Czołem! My name is Seweryn Najemny, and today we are wrapping up Encased. Hello, Zoriachi. Nice to see you again. The end of a game is always the worst part, and we do have a little bit of ground to cover. Hopefully it will only take about 2 or so hours. We might as well begin. Up, and immediately we have a merchant encounter. Carmine Heights Republic. Very far from home. Also, there is no civilization in this direction, so it's weird that they would be here. But they do have guns, and I might be interested.
So,
It does not look like I will be interested. Although they do have a cryo glove. Oh. Okay, yeah, I suddenly am interested. We will upgrade Katarzyna's weapon. Because she deserves to have it upgraded. And I'll do my best to wipe them out of any valuables they might have. What else do I need to sell? Nothing really. Oh. Oh, but I might... How about I spend some money instead and actually grab the cryo glove? Because I didn't have an opportunity to use one. It would be nice to at least check it out before I finish this. Sure, might as well grab some cryo grenades. I used at least 2 of the sleep ones, so grab that as well. And suddenly I'm the one paying money. Wild, isn't it? But I think I'll be fine. It wasn't a very high amount of money that I had to pay. Oh, it's such a shame that I never got to use any of these two. It just takes so much sidetracking to do anything. And by the time I did the sidetracking, there's no game left to actually have fun in. No New Game Plus either. Truly a tragedy. Come to think of it, I don't recall... I need to check this. Can I upgrade my servo shell? At all? I need an advanced manual, a lot of ore, a lot of electric equipment, and some plates. I'll just grab everything. And hopefully that's enough. No, not the... Oh, damn it. I didn't put... Modification. I don't have the ore, and I don't have the correct type of manual. Which is wild. Ugh, damn it. Ugh, this is just tragic, honestly. I've been hunting for it. I've actively hunted for it, and I still didn't find it. Vendor trash. I should probably make some explosives, but I don't care, and I have more than enough. This is so heartbreaking. I'd probably have to actually go out of my way to sequence break the game and get those things if I want to actually use them at any point. Hello, Jody. I am currently suffering from a lack of servo shell parts. This is the final push though. Not much of the game left, which makes my suffering all the more bad. It might just be... I don't care about fighting robo kids. Oh, wait. How am I sneaking in between the... Damn it. Well. Okay, sure. Uh-huh. Just stop. Switch to manual. There we go. Ursula is having some issues. I hope there is something in this desert that will make it worth exploring. Because if there isn't, I'll have a very hard time to stall this out. Another Carmine Heights. Meds. Yeah, sure. Let's check who sells meds. Pierre Milieu. I don't think I met him before.
Oh, you again.
Ah, well, I did. Oh, and I actually sold some junk to him, apparently. Sure, let's keep the tradition going. No reason not to, right? That'll be it, I suppose. Yeah, I really don't have anything else for him. Right now I'm looking to spend, not necessarily to sell. I don't think there is going to be any more church people I can kill for their loot. Coffee, soda, something edible. Yeah, sure. Yeah. There we go. This entire area is empty so far. Very concerning. I desperately need there to be something in here. Otherwise, this entire road trip might end up being very short. Okay, what is it that I see? You hear the characteristic crackle of the Geiger counter. It's increasing with your every step. You're approaching a high radiation area. Sure, let's look for the source. The radiation meter is going mad, but you keep moving stubbornly towards your goal. Finally, you see a pile of scrap metal that used to be a car. A half-open case is lying around on the ground nearby. There is a relic inside that resembles a small toy sun. Sure, take it and keep walking. I am slightly irradiated and I got another fluff. Well, might as well strip it for parts. I should probably go and look for Daria too, because I do have an item for her. Forefather's Cave. Okay. That looks familiar. It is just a cave, though. Much like the one I crawled out of, honestly. Very much reminiscent of Nashville. Who was this poor person? Svetlana Sadlskaya. Unidentified relic radiation as the cause of death. No belongings. Interesting that I can determine the wing they are from just by their skeleton, even though it's completely undressed. Taran Petrescu. Relic radiation. Going to assume that the last person also died of relic radiation. Ronaldo Guerrero. Unidentified relic radiation. 3 years ago. So a little bit before I originally arrived. A compact drill and a generator. It will probably ask me for fuel. Your thing. Let's dig up whatever they were digging for. Okay. A compact drilling rig covered in mud and grit. Bright green indicators shine on the console. The motionless drill, marked with the ever-present Danny Reynolds Supplies logo, sparkles with quartz dust. How about the area? Drilling program isn't finished. In the little cavity under the drill, shimmering fragments of quartz crystal hover in the air. A thin beam of yellow light shines through one of the crystals. Must be coming from a relic. Oh. Well, it might as well drill it up. The drilling rig bites into the ground below with a wet crunch. The semi-transparent hopper begins to fill up, and inside you spy a small relic, streaked with dull, glowing yellow veins. Sure, let's grab it. You retrieve the relic and wipe away the sticky clots of soil. The strange device is a bit smaller than a soccer ball, with a surface that looks like metal. The relic seems to weigh almost nothing. It doesn't really look like a soccer ball. It is a square relic piece. One that I cannot yet identify. There is probably going to be a few more pieces in this area. And hopefully some ore for my armor upgrade. Although at this point, I really doubt I'll be able to upgrade it properly. One of the sad things about this game is the vendors do not restock. They update their inventory at the change of chapter and periodically add new items. But if I buy out stuff and it isn't on the additions list, it's not gonna refresh. Oh, and Fox got herself bled.
Jesus, it burns. Oh dear. It
Yeah,
hurts
yeah.
so much.
Here, let me bite your boo-boo.
Jesus, it burns. Oh dear. It hurts so much.
Silly companions. Who is this person?
Jesus, it hurts.
Najemny. Relic exposure.
Oh dear, it hurts so
Could have
much.
kept his pants on, I suppose. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. There's a person here. I'll see if I can find the other bits of the relic, because I suspect they will be relevant before I approach. Plus it gives me another opportunity to stall a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's just dust. Slightly unfortunate. Duncan Jenner. Once again, unidentified radiation. Okay, let's talk to Deborah. A woman in a White Wing uniform is working next to a massive gate-like structure. Something weird happened here. Something just doesn't add up. Okay, let's keep looking. She turns her head slightly. Are you gonna just stand there like that? I'll finish up with one thought shortly and give it back to you. After taking a look at the strange stone structure, resembling a crudely carved door, the woman turns to you. And still, nothing is clear, she mutters through the filter of her mask. The White holds out her hand to you. Deborah Romano, White Wing, Magellan. Were you sent to help? This is not Lut's style, but no one gets here by pure chance. What is she doing? Oh, so be it. I'll bring you up to speed. I was sent here to examine the bodies of the members of the missing expedition. When you were on your way here, you probably saw bones. These are three of them. The fourth, as you can see, is sitting near the gate. She once again looks at the stone monolith dotted with blue veins. That's not blue. The other two were almost certainly left behind this door, but something in all of this is wrong. I cannot divulge my guesses to an outsider, but if you came here to help, then I will share my thoughts. Sure, I'm here to help. Romana pulls on her heavy, thick rubber gloves. Let's get to it. She looks at the dead man for a while. My theory, the door was open. Or they open it almost immediately. The worst of it started after, because after then, they closed the door. Partially disassembled its mechanism and hid them in different parts of the cave. How did I know that? Now I'll show you. She rummages in her backpack. Found it. She takes out a small relic out of her backpack. The artifact's metallic casing is marked with jagged lines, glowing faintly with a pale yellow light. She passes the relic to you. It seems almost weightless. The first but. I found this thing near the door. See, there's a notch in the door for that and a couple of similar devices. She crosses her arms, unable to hide her excitement. I understood that I had to look for the rest of them. I've combed every inch of this cave with the scanner, found measurable radiation in 2 places. I found the third one over there, buried. Sarge, my technician, had installed the drill, but he got caught into a gravitational anomaly, sadly. This is a problem, as I still haven't managed to start the drilling. That part I already did, though. The second relic is over there. She nods in the direction of the eastern part of the cave. Its signal is strong, but scattered. The relic is definitely there, but where exactly? So in this cave, there are 4 dead bodies, 3 keys, and 1 door. behind which perhaps two corpses lie and something horrifying is hidden. Shall we open it? Yeah,
Have a good
sure,
one.
let's open it. I wish I had a compass, because that would make identifying east a little bit easier. Okay, east is this. No, wait. There. Maybe. I wouldn't know because I haven't exactly watched. But it's definitely something that they would do. There is a lot of references in this game. Somewhere here. Will it be all the bits of the key though? I'm going to guess it's underneath this. Yep. Okay. Craft it by hand. Like this. No. No crafting by hand. I guess I'll bring them all to her. And she'll figure it out. Or maybe I put them in the door. Sure, let's give it a try. Oh. This massive object strongly reminds you of a blast door. The patterns on the construct are typical of forefather architecture. Let's examine the shutters. The material from which the plates are made resembles granite or basalt, but is clearly not simple stone. Dim veins run through it, shimmering with a cold, bluish light. I'm going to assume they meant yellowish. There is a distinct notch on the surface of each shutter, as if a piece had been removed. Look at the frame. The enormous round portal is fashioned from a different substance than the shutters, although it is hard to say precisely what the difference is. There is a small niche on one side of the arch, perhaps a socket for connecting an external device. You look more closely at the niches in the gate's shutters. The surface of the notches is covered with something that looks like polished metal plates. Inspect the first one. You see a round orifice on the gate's left shutter, coated with a thin layer of dark, dully glistening metal. Well, if it's round, then surely the round piece will fit. As you insert the relic and press it in place, briefly visible rifts open on the surface around it. It's clear that the relic was made to be rotated within the notch. Ah, shit. Second notch. There is a square notch in the gate's right shutter. Though coated with a dark, dully glistening metal, there is no sign of rust on its surface. Well, if it's a square notch, then square piece. After you insert the relic and press it in place, briefly visible rifts appear on the surface around it. It's clear that it was made to be rotated within. Sure, let's have a look at the third one. The portal's basalt arch is covered with small patches of dark moss. It takes a moment to locate the mossy cross-shaped notch. The surface of the notch is coated with metal, and the notch itself appears to be connected to some mechanism. We insert the final piece. After you insert the relic and press it in place, barely visible rifts open on the surface. It is made to be rotated, sure. Turn. You turn the relic, pressing gently. The rifts close up. At the same time, the relic sinks into the surface and latches in place with a barely audible click. Okay, I guess I just turn them all. Yeah, same story here. A low rumbling sound comes from the portal. The gate begins to vibrate, producing a cloud of dust and raining bits of dead moss down on you. The shutters slowly retract to either side, revealing a passage.
I've got the feeling this will turn out badly. Don't ask. I just know.
Well,
It always does.
allow me to explore first. Oh? Oh, it's just junk. But I can scan it. It is a relic storage. Why is this one unidentified when... Oh shit. Yeah, I should have known. I have a new toy, so how about I give it a go? What are the abilities of a frost glove? Cryostasis. Immobilizes the target. Oh, this is a healing ability. This is a support skill, not an attack. Okay. Fragility. Yeah, this is good. And then bone-chilling terror. Terrifies the target, decreasing its psychic resistance for 1 round. Deals damage based on maximum health. Fragility sounds like the best application. It didn't take hold, did it? Yeah, it didn't take hold. Just a shock, although this one is very expensive to use as a weapon. 5 AP. Clearly not meant to be used as a weapon. Ah, shit. I took away Katarzyna's gun to buy the next one. There we go. Sure, let's freeze it in place and move away. And then I'll just run up to it so that it doesn't try shooting at the girls. Because unlike them, I can take a hit, hopefully. It still chose to hit them. What a shithead. Okay, sure. Support freeze. And another attempt to make it fragile. There we go. Armor broken, fragility applied, vulnerability applied. Oh, that poor thing. And it still somehow has a lot of resistance. Oh, because they don't stack. Ah, they do. Its defense class is now -20. A little bit of an overkill, but okay. Nope. Yep, I got hit, but that doesn't really matter at this point. It goes down now. It's a faulty one, so it was technically weaker than it should be. There was also something buried here. Oh no, it's just a stump. I was hoping for something more exciting. Another relic storage, this time with some crumbs in it. Aurora Higgins. She left a message post-mortem. It looks like I'm dying. This message is addressed to those people from Magellan who will come searching for us. The letter contains the coordinates of the place where I hid my personal belongings. Give them to my mother. You'd better not tell her how I died. There is no point. Ah, interesting. Hold on, there is an entry here that I didn't read and now it's bothering me. A storage. Oh, the quest completed. So I probably just get to claim a reward and there is no mother to actually give the belongings to. Which would make sense, because we're under the dome and the mother probably didn't come along. There should be one more... Ah, there we go. Another White Wing employee. Jack Berman. Uninspiring death from exposure. But he does have a notebook on him, which I might as well have a read of. The oranges did not lie. There really is a door here. Petrescu found the keys, presumably. There are 3 relics, you just need to insert them into the door. When Trahan showed them how they were lying, Jenner objected. Said it could be a threat. The relics have been examined. They are in order. Jenner still resists, and it's pissing me off. I expected to be back at Magellan by Christmas. They voted Guerrero and Jenner against, rest in favor. They opened the door. Radiation of unknown etiology was detected, but nothing critical. There are a couple of relics in the cave. Petrescu, Sadalskaya, and Guerrero are taking measurements. The drone is broken. Higgins took it apart, says the contact groups were corroded to dust. Sadalskaya, Petrescu, and Guerrero complained of poor health. Jenner said it was I was a bastard and should have listened to him. Petrescu and Guerrero are dead. Sadalskaya is dying. Together with Aurora, we placed the relics in flasks for observation and measurement. They are covered in a substance that's not part of the relic. By the way, our drone was coated with the same stuff. Higgins believes it's altered the design of the drone, but that sounds too fantastic. We didn't make it back for Christmas, but now it doesn't matter. Sadalskaya is dead, Higgins is vomiting up some kind of foam, Jenner and I are very weak. Higgins and I continue to monitor the substance. It seems to be activated by our presence somehow. The relics are all but buried in it, and it's appearing on the surface of the flask despite being completely sealed. Higgins is dead. Called Jenner to apologize. The door must be closed and the keys buried as deep as possible. Duncan has promised to fulfill my request. This will be my last entry. Forgive me. Well, shit. I probably shouldn't have opened that. Well. It's not going to be that bad, I'm sure. At this point, I'm going to probably die doing what I meant to do at the end. Paying you no attention at all, Deborah gazes, utterly fascinated at the slowly opening shutters. I thought this door would never open. Probably the bodies are there. Thank you for your help.
Good luck.
Oh, so she's still dialoguing as if she was outside. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I locked her in there? Oh, it won't let me. Ah, well. Suppose I'm done with this area. Of little value as it was. Now, where was the exit? Hold on. All the way there. As usual. Wait, where's there? There. Yeah. I probably should have done all the exploring before I nearly finished the game. Just a little bit of an oopsie on my part, honestly. Through the dusty windshield, you see a man slowly walking along the road. Oh, it's another one of those. I might as well send him to the picnic again, right? Phalanx won't love me anyway. The committee takes a little bit too much effort. The church is basically dead. Yeah, at this point it's best to send him to the picnic. Hello, Mike. How are you doing? Go to the picnic. Thanks. Cool. Next one goes to Carmine Heights because they also love me. And there's that. Did I explore this? No. It's too dark. It will probably light up as I approach. Oh? Yeah, it's a random encounter. Necroids. Don't care. Strange how, because I don't need combat, I don't care about combat. Which is the whole point of leveling up. Another trade post. Sure. Portable refrigerator. We don't need food. Oh, and I missed another point of interest. Should approach that. Yep. Stone forest. Very interesting. Ooh. Although I can already see how this will be annoying. Because it requires a trip around. Let's pour some coffee down the hatch. Sure, at this point I might as well have a beer. It counts as a snack and a drink. Ah, right. Well, shit. That's okay too. Low-level animals, might as well just... yeah. Oh, great. Just brilliant. Jam on me, will ya? Yeah. I should swap the gloves again. I wish I could get rid of the knife. There are scenarios in which I just don't need it. Personal weapons are cool if they are not hindering my tactical options. And I'll be fighting them one by one, I'm guessing. 100% chance to resist disarming, so it's immune. A little bit annoying. I'm sure it's very flammable if it gets hit. Mm-hmm. I'll have to run up and bash it down. There we go. Shotgun? Too far. Just shoot it. It's really weird how combat very quickly became the least exciting part of this game. I genuinely think I made a mistake by out-leveling everything so bad. This is also probably why I prefer games with horizontal progression. Getting more options is way better than getting stronger. So I really like to do more thinking as I advance through the game, instead of less. It really would be a little bit more fun to be able to think through a problem instead of just punch my way through everything. I do, of course, understand the appeal of doing so. Hold on. Shit, I had a beer and I now can't spot whatever is hidden here. What would boost my perception? None of this really strikes me as a perception booster. And I don't even have the... Oh, I do. Airplane. Sure, let's do drugs. Nope, still nothing. What the hell? I did drugs and there was no benefit. Don't do drugs. That's the message here. I'm running out of stuff to level up. I think I actually ran out of stuff to level up. I guess medicine? That has reputation with companions at the end of it. Wild. Up. Sure. Cool gazer. Okay. Next part of this map. Nothing hidden here. That's an early exit. Pose. Yeah. A tent and a bonfire. And a metal box. Box is the one of interest here. Oh, nice. It was a lunchbox. Oh, and someone's grave. Placed in a way that would make digging anything up very difficult. Maybe that's a monument to someone's scattered ashes. A cenotaph. Matthew Johnson Warner fell off a cliff, body not found. Yep, that explains why they placed it in a place where you can't really bury a body. If there's nothing to bury, you might as well just settle for a monument. A box of trash. That's not fun. Where would I... Ah, there we go. Oh, and some whelpers. Oh, that's just sad. Hold on, let me grab my ballistic calculations. Where did I put those? Wait, where did I actually put those? Ah, there we go. Ballistics, kneeling, headshot. Almost got it. Right, because I didn't actually alert the other ones. Oh, and it's technically a silenced weapon, so I definitely won't alert them if I'm just sniping. It doesn't even actually enter combat until it sees me. Oh, that's so ridiculous. Although, I suppose... Props for having that as a feature, I suppose. Definitely supports a stealth playthrough. That goes back to the hyenas, so I'm going here. Oh, wait. That's it? No, surely there was something more here. No, there isn't. It's just straight to the exit now. Huh. That's a little upsetting. Oh, there we go. That's probably the point of interest I'm looking for. Nope, no dog tag on this guy. Or even was it? Oh, that's the Matthew Jason Warner that fell down. They never found his body. They must have not been looking very hard. This way. You know what? I never knocked down a sign, so how about... Okay, so I just get to flex my driving skills without any practical benefit. It's a little bit silly, but okay. First time for everything, I suppose. Red flare flying up into the sky. Oh. Well, of course we are going to fight. Normally I'd just drive away or something, but this is the church. I want to kill them all. Uh-huh. A freezer, a base area soldier, saboteur, and a hunter. Party of 4. Perfectly fine. This guy has a hammer. And I will want to probably teleport instead of doing anything else. So, damage boost here. Teleport. And then what? Probably just skip turn. Freeze her in place in case I can't kill her. Because that means she won't be able to run for help. Scan. And then it's my turn. What is she weak against? Heat. But I don't have a heat weapon, so energy will have to do.
Don't touch me. I work in administration.
Didn't quite work. And she calls for help. Fuck. Well, I might as well employ Fox on stabbing duty. Perfect. Oh, and he's the only one that arrived here. Even better. I'll just give him a scan too. And that'll be it.
It hurt, by the way.
I hope it does. Yeah. So the enemy sight range might be just a little bit low. Also, Fox needs to heal. Consume. 1 is enough. Same battle plan as before. This guy still isn't alerted, which is ridiculous.
Hey, what the heck?
Well, you need to die, that's the heck. Speeding up combat is always fun. Oh. Oh, that sucks a little bit. Sure, take some hits. Oh, he is energy proof. That's bad. How about the... No. The fire one. Don't really have anything I want to do to him, so she'll just save APs for now. I guess I disarm him. That didn't work. Once again.
Come on, stop it.
Resisted once again.
Bring it on. Hey, what the heck?
Shit. He is so durable. Here. Now he'll take damage. Blind shot. Always hits but does psyche damage. Eh. Fine. You won't be
Now
able
I'll
to
show
do
them.
anything this turn, which is great.
That hurt, by the way.
Yes, yes it does.
That hurt, by the way.
Ugh. Such a
How could you be
meatball.
so cruel?
That hurt, by the way.
Ridiculous. No. Damn it. There. Yeah, I wish I knew where to find the second manual, because I have the first, which I don't need anymore, and the third, which I can't use until I get the second one. So I'm going to zigzag in the other direction for now. So I think I just want to be near the camp when I'm done with this. It's fine. Uh-huh. Yep, Monet's landscape. Look for a merchant. It is a food vendor. Not interested. What I am, however, interested in is visiting the fobs. Because now that I am a master criminal...
Do they live here? In these trailers? Really? Right in the middle of a landfill. No showers, toilets, or laundromats. I already don't like it here. Maybe I could wait for you somewhere. In the desert?
No, Katarzyna, you cannot wait in the desert. But we won't be long. Because we have a very specific objective here, and once we complete it, we can leave in peace. I need to steroid up. Just a little bit of book reading, honestly. Although I probably would stay here, just because I like the mix of the music here. This is a face-shaped relic. A thin mate palate, velvety to the touch. The shape of the relief make it look like a strange mask. If you tilt it at a certain angle, the shadows on it will fold into the image of a woman's face, although it may well be simply your imagination. Well, I better make my way out before they catch on to the theft. What does it even do? I can scan it. Miss Norway creates 2 imaginary companions if there are no real ones. An imitation relic that creates an illusion of interaction with the operator. Has the temperature of a human body. Smells distinctly of chlorine and ozone. Subjects interacting with the relics experience persistent, repetitive auditory hallucinations. Fuck. I am tempted to dismiss my companions just to see what it actually does. Can I have them wait at camp? Let me just quick save and see what happens if I kick
Too
Fox out
furious,
of the
I'll
group.
go back to Concord.
Fuck.
She goes back to Concord. Okay. Well,
Beletskaya cast. She's
that's still fine.
Oh, listen. Can you at least bring me to civilization? To Concord at least, but Magellan would be better, of course. Okay?
No. It doesn't really matter because I quick saved and I will just reload, but I do want to check the relic I picked up. Okay, what now? It should create illusionary companions. Maybe if I sleep. Yeah. That's cool. Huh. Doesn't do anything on its own. Why? Maybe it only works in combat. Yeah. Well, we won't ever find out what it does because I don't intend to engage in combat without my companions. I'd rather keep my dysfunctional family close. Also, when did I level up again? It's a little bit ridiculous how quickly I'm filling out all the skills now. I honestly did not expect it being possible to fill everything out. And so quickly too. Since the relic itself is useless, how about I shove it in the storage? I'm sure no one will mind. There is one more that I need to steal. And I now regret... Actually, there's two. Now I now regret that I didn't do it earlier. Oh, it's just cockroaches. I won't be fighting those. The relic I didn't steal. I have the phalanx one. I think I have the... I have the church, the phalanx. I didn't get anything from Carmine Heights and the picnic. And I'm pretty sure that I didn't... No, I did grab the one from the city because it was Nakamura's katana. Sure, let's swing by Carmine Heights. It should be fast enough. Most of it is a trip through the... hold on, what is it? Oh, I don't care about food from the new committee. Hopefully I won't go starving, although... yeah. Maybe it would have been a little bit easier if I... Yeah, sure. Let's check out who this is. Because I might actually buy whatever food they have. I'm also headed for Carmine Heights anyway. Ah. It's one of those that I wiped out. Yet. Sure, fine. Can I at least make my noodles better? No. Boiled, fried, heat beans, fried cockroach. None of this is good. Protein balls. Potato pie. I actually have all of those ingredients. And now that I'm a master of survival, there really isn't a reason for me not to cook. For example, a festive chowder. Craft 1. Craft 2. Chicken legs. Craft 1. Iena kebab. Craft 2. Potato pie. Craft all. Boiled egg. Sure, let's make 6. Ah, yes, pork. Craft all. If I boil a few more eggs... Yeah, why not? 6 more. And where's the pulled pork? There we go. Excellent. Heated ham. Excellent. Go. Cool. Now I need to figure out which of those cooked meals I actually need to carry with me. Some of the ham, because I use it to fill up on my journeys. Proper meal, because it boosts dexterity. This, because I just made it. Some sodas, because they boost dexterity. Sure, some pork. Now that I have enough to spare, I might as well. Protein balls. All the candy, because it's useful. All the cookies. All the stuff I just made. All the coffee, because I don't have all that much on all things considered. Proper meals. At least 2 units of water, heavy as it is. And that's probably it. Am I missing anything? No. Oh, right. I might need a beer. In case someone asks for alcohol. And now, because I made all of this stuff, I should probably consume some of it. What does this even do? It boosts muscle, so I definitely don't want to waste it. I have filler food, I can eat that. Carmine Heights, here we go. Now, if I was a peace-loving, freedom-loving Democrat, where would I store my best gun? Poor Maya. She died during one of the attacks and she's still there. Oh, speak of the devil. We're going to have to clean up. Thankfully, this set is a lot lower level than I am. Even as far as random encounters go, they are rather pathetic. Seriously? I understand that the enemies here have rather
These
low
damn
perception, but that was just sad. I do very much intend to grab all the bits though. Unlikely as it is, I might need them for cooking again. Let's start with the lab. And if it's not here, then I look in the office. It is in here. And not very far from where I am right now. Ah, right. I need to roid up. What kind of cool loot will they give me? An experimental thermal absorber. Okay. Now I just slink away. They probably won't notice the theft, honestly. It's a little bit disappointing that so far most of these were for servo shells, though. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to get those for maxing out my reputation with the factions. And not for theft. That's just a side avenue. Well, I'm sure they won't mind. Okay, so there is 5 major factions, and I got all 5 of the storage boxes. I don't remember there being anything more I could steal this way. That's the 5 ultimate... Oh, hold on. It's another one of those loyalty guys. Yeah, August Caesar. Hold on.
Glad to meet you.
Wow, you're the second person I met in the last couple of days. The last one was, well, you know, weird. Oh, yeah, it's the standard dialogue. Go to Carmine Heights. Great. There's also usually some loot in the water. Yep, there it is. I suppose I took it all before. There really could have been a few more of these, instead of just one scene with one set of dialogue. It really doesn't take much effort to write a second set. Sadly, there isn't really any mods for this game. Who's the merchant? Yeah, sure. This might actually be good. This guy has tools. And I might need tools. Because they can include upgrade materials.
Hello again.
Hello, friend. Shit. I mean, I like the lockpick. He does have at least the ore. But that's about it for useful items. Oh, and I was supposed to sell this jacket because it's useless. It looks nice, but that's it. Well, it's not all wasted, but can't say I'm impressed either. Transfer all of that. Did I end up making any Armageddons? Yes, I did. It does psionic damage. I never got to use it. Because again, there's scarcely any threats that would require that I do. I'm sure there will be a reason to do so in the final fight. Why, hello there, point of interest. Uh-huh. Wait, what? That's not a point of interest. Destination. That's more like it. Half-buried truck. Might as well scan it. Although I probably won't be using the Cronus points either at this point. This carrier flipped on its side. Either it collided with another vehicle or crashed attempting to avoid it. The body is half covered with sand, the cabin door is jammed, and the cargo has partially spilled out the back. After wiping the driver's side window with your sleeve, you take a look in the cabin. Nothing of interest except a few mildewed sheets of paper, clearly left behind in a hurry. Can I read them? They look like receipts or invoices. Judging by the barely visible dates, the accident happened either just before or during the incident. Yo, let's have a look inside. As you approach the rear hatch, forced open by a heavy collision, you hear an unpleasant rattle and low purring from within. Seems like some creature has made its lair inside. Attack! It's Whelpers! Again. Oh. Oh, and it's dangerous Whelpers. Good. It might actually be difficult for her to hit anything here. Ah, but they don't have much hit points. Did that Whelper just jetpack at me?
No, a rat again.
Must have been full of
Still.
beans.
I'm gonna throw up.
I'll need my weapons for this one. Probably also my jacket. Wait, there's more? No, no, there isn't. But she can't hit shit. Thankfully, they are coming to me instead.
Hate these damn
Scan
rats.
it. Sure. Oh, this one teleported too. Sure, wait for it.
I hate these damn rats.
You don't say. They do make for a good meal though, once properly processed. Uh-huh. Oh, well. I guess Wolpers is all that was inside of it. And it apparently carried food. Derelict truck. I used to drive one of these around for a bit. Then I got Ursula. You are looking at the living classic of the Dome automotive industry. The true beast of Cronus Corporation, the quad carrier truck. This one was abandoned on this side of the road. Tracks buried in sand, the same sand carried on the wind. Stripped away the paint and created perfect conditions for extensive rust. The front fender is crumpled, clearly from a collision with another truck. The cabin door is ajar, but the rear hatch is closed and intact. The seats and the floor are a little sandy, but otherwise it looks as if the driver stepped away just a few minutes ago. There is a toy mounted on the dash, a Captain Hyena figurine. A yellow corner of the envelope is sticking out of the glove box. Sure, let's have a look at the envelope. Inside is a single sheet from the driver's log, presumably the day's delivery schedule. All but the last item has been checked off. At the bottom is a note in pencil. Damn, Flynn talked me into it. Today's the day I'm gonna risk it. Seems quiet enough. Flags are hardly gleaming at all. So he tried to move something illegal. Look for keys. You take the figure of Captain Hyena from its holder on the dash and on a hunch give it a shake. Of course it's hollow, and of course the keys are hidden inside. Can I open it now? No? Oh, maybe I just... Ah, yes. It has a part that I can click. Why wouldn't it? Wait, what? It's empty? Stupid is that? Then again, I probably out-leveled whatever loot was inside. Blackwing employee. Co-Carnage. Ares Task Force. That sounds familiar. Alas, somewhat regrettably, there was nothing much of interest there other than a story about a delivery gone wrong. Desert Lake Bank. Ah, lake in the desert. An actual lake. It's an oasis. And it has a Blackwing employee here. Another set of dog tags. Dmitry Dharma Lezinski. Should probably check if those are actual people. For example, Kickstarter backers or something like that. Bait barrel. Huh. I can actually make bait. Wait, hold on. Oh, there is fishing in this game. Sure, rat bait. You bait the cook and Bait the hook and cast your line into the water. Now you wait. Is there a minigame here? Do I need to press the button at a specific time? Or do I actually just wait for, say, 15 minutes? No? Okay, fine. 5 minutes. Oh, I can only go 10. Sure. Let's wait 10 minutes. Pull your catch. Slimy piece of rubber. Useless. Huh. Well, if I wasn't on the clock to finish this in 3 more hours, I'd probably spend some time and play around with this. I don't think it's particularly exciting content, given that there isn't even a minigame attached. Just wait for a result. Some books. And another skeleton. Although this one doesn't register as a person, sadly. But you can share the seat with it. Which is a little bit ridiculous. Only a little bit. Well, that's actually interesting. I wish I found that sooner. Oh. Sure. What kind of merchant? Nope, not interested in meds. Or merchants wearing COVID masks. This is going to be a little bit inefficient. Sure. One of the churchmen. Oh, how beautiful. It's a churchman. Oh, I thought I killed all of you. What a happy day.
Greetings. Have a good one.
No, I don't want to smooth things over. Your kind has been very deliberately exterminated. I'm just going to see if there's anything I can borrow that I would want. Yeah, I can take a soda. I wouldn't mind some coffee. Sure, a meal is fine too. I'm fresh out of beer, so I'll take that too. Well, since you don't seem to mind all that much, might as well grab everything else. Sure. Yep. I can still grab 10 more cash. Great.
Make it quick.
Hello, yes, I did. How about you die instead?
Don't touch me. I work in administration.
How horrifying.
We could still fix things up.
I sure hope you can't hear it, but there is a child screaming somewhere outside. Oh. Oh, these guys are completely blind. Let me just get this guy involved. Yeah. There we go. This one is probably the better choice here.
Much like a robo kid.
Do I now? How about this? Oh, that doesn't actually work. What is he weak to? Everything but energy. How embarrassing. Yeah, that's bad. You can freeze him. Or... well, she could. How about... You know, Jody, no, I don't, but I do have an idea. I was thinking of actually... checking out the Witcher series. Because I never did. If you have suggestions, I will of course be happy to listen to them, but I have some vague idea of what I would like to do. As a worst case scenario, I'll probably just move War Tales over to the weekend streams.
Hey, come on, stop it.
Oh. Sure. Let me just teleport some bread.
Hey, what the heck?
Oh, he's still alive. Just barely, but he's alive.
Oh, why?
Great. Well, I would hope that this is the last of the church patrolmen. Sure, I'll take all of their food. Oh, fuck, no. Hold on. Quick. Heal. There we go. He almost burned to death. Because they forgot the girls aren't as tough as I am. And Fox especially is rather soft. She's hard on the inside, but the outside is definitely squishy. Yeah, I definitely won't be needing those on me. Oh, there's so much of this now. Maybe stealing from the church was a mistake. Just slightly. Nah. Although I am now loaded with their shitty food that only looks good if you put on the glasses. Yeah. Did I actually read those? Yes. Rev Plus. I think I did. Learning to fish with Hideki Nomura. That's a survival guide, isn't it? And I already had it before. Well, I now have stuff to sell when I meet another merchant. Sure, a quick soda and might as well consume a champion meal. This is probably the only one I don't like because it has a downside. Oh, I remember. I never stole the super secret gadget from the picnic. I should do that.
Help me.
No?
Please, someone.
A young girl is sitting by the road next to a man lying on the ground. Her clothes are bloodstained and she's giving the man a heart massage.
Please.
Gazing at the young man, Katarzyna sighs
Help me.
softly. He's already dead. You can't help him.
Come on, wake up.
She speaks so softly only you can hear her.
Help me.
Sure, sit down next to the body.
Come on, wake up. Help me.
Offer to help? The girl's voice cracks
Please,
piteously.
someone.
Piteously.
Help me.
We were heading to the city when we were attacked by bandits. He gave them everything we had, but still, they, overcome with grief, the girl collapses into sobs.
Come on, wake up.
No, I am not doing that.
Someone. Come on, wake up.
The man is dead.
Please, someone.
As you can... Hold on.
Come on.
Several armed men appeared and surrounded you. Obviously, they were observing events from nearby, waiting for the girl's signal. One of them calls you out.
Wake up.
As you can probably tell by now, Kitten, this guy already had his share. But your adventures are only just beginning. Lay your belongings down on the sand and everything.
Please.
I don't give a fuck if it's valuable or not. We'll figure that out later.
Help me.
Oh, I got my weapons ready because I had no other option.
Help
A
me.
bloodthirsty grin slashes the gang's leader's face. That's...
Wake up.
What's that? You wanna kick and scream some more before you die? Come on, guys, let's shank this scum. We'll get this stuff from their
Please,
corpses.
someone.
Oh no, I took critical damage in single digits.
Do you wanna play, birdie?
The girls are taking a little bit more damage than that, though. Okay, so Fox will heal. Fox will energize me. And she will wait. Katarzyna, same story. Except she'll also scan the girl that was acting as a decoy. That one will be suffering especially. For now, I think it's a good idea to try out the Devil Core and the Armageddon, which are clearly meant to be used as a combo, because one causes a vulnerability to the other. Let's have a look. Those chumps will take... Yep. A Devil Core has fatigued them, and sadly that means I can't really throw another grenade. Oh. How sad. That's fine. I can just save the AP. Oh. Are they so badly frightened that they are actually running away? Yes. The Devil Core is scaring them away. That's actually impressive amount of crowd control for such a simple device.
You dead asshole.
Let's swap places with those two. Well, one of them only, but the idea is that they will stand in one place. Which one of those gets to move first? Doesn't really matter.
You're dead, asshole.
There. Done. Sure, let's throw an arm... Oh. Yeah, fine. If it kills them, that's okay. Just a casual 300 damage each. Only a slight little bit of overkill. Yeah, that should.
Clip's empty. Reloading. All right, you're dead meat.
Oh no. I might actually be dead. Of boredom. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, sure. Let's hit both of them with this.
Your ass is
Cool.
grass.
Headshot. Good work. Missed. Damn it. I'll throw a different grenade next time, maybe. If I even hit that far. Sure, she can wait for a bit. No, not really.
You're dead, asshole.
No. Damn it. Right. I won't be throwing another demon core, but how about instead? Yeah, sure. A homemade. It's not as impressive, but it's self-made. It has to count for something, right?
Clip's empty. Reloading.
No. Finish the job here. Cool. Walk up. Finish the job here. Great.
Ah, damn. Need to reload.
You don't say. Oh. Fine.
Stop hitting me.
You're bleeding. Oh, I have no boo-boo fixing right now. That's fine. Well, she's dead, so I can't talk to her. Person on the road. Who was that? Patrick Carradine. Cause of death. Got shot or stabbed. Something like that. No date, though. Which is interesting. Because it means we don't have any clue as to when he was actually killed. Could have been now, could have been an hour ago. Could have been a year. Under the dome, corpses are generally well preserved. Oh no, I'm bleeding. Oh, and a shitty cryo glove. what was it that I was going to level up next? Medicine. Or... because I want that influence bonus from the final level. And I get a perk, which will be what? Do I want to boost my psyche? I guess I should. It's 2 free attribute points, even if they don't do anything for me. How about Jackal? Maybe that will bring me out of 0 crit chance. It does. I now have 6. If I can maybe upgrade my shell. Oh, you know, that's a great recommendation, Jody. But it has 2 problems. I already completed the game off stream, which I generally don't mind, but the other problem is that I want to rope a friend into playing it on their channel. So I can't exactly go ahead and stream it myself if I want him to do it. Now, can I? Although, yes, of all the Shadowruns, Dragonfall is probably my favorite. It definitely has the best cast. No, that's what I was supposed to do. But instead I chose to be lazy. Who needs ladders? I can jump. And with a little bit of luck, Fox can teleport me and fix the fatigue problem. They have a nice thing going here. Well, had before I killed them. Fox, can you take that? Thank you. Another funnel. There has been so many funnels. That's another thing they could have worked on. The number of relics. There really shouldn't be any repeats. If this game ever gets a sequel, the relics should be generated randomly. Let's make sure Katarzyna doesn't bleed out while we are traveling. Wait, what? Oh. Argus headset. Do I need this for anything? How about I strip the belt and see what that gives me? Just a piece of cloth. Ugh. Trash. All of it. Oh, yeah. Sure, let's ram the barricade. Your enemies open fire, but they simply have nothing to oppose your onslaught. The car cuts into obstacles at full speed, scattering various boards, torn sandbags, and unwary avengers who did not have time to get out of its way. When the thinning crowd of attackers is far behind, you shift gears and take off into the desert. Yeah, I figured they'd have nothing. How would they? Okay, is there... How about I cut through the Maelstrom, and that should discover the tile it's on without... Oh fuck. Yeah, sure. Without actually making me enter it. Yep. I explored the last 2 tiles of the map. I can now safely say that I have seen everything there is to see. Look at that. That was the original Maelstrom observation camp, at the very edge of it at the start of the game. And now the Maelstrom is just this little sad single tile entity. We are headed for the picnic though. Yeah, that's nothing. That's going to just be a random encounter. Now then. This is the weapon display case. The last of its kind. Do I have anything I want to sell? A few weapons. I might as well store all this shit. Actually, no. What I want to do is grab all of it and use it to craft more grenades. This isn't grenades. Which one will it be? Maybe one of those? Sure. Maybe. Probably not the gunsmithing. Then again... no, it's not the gunsmithing. Fair enough. I have to go inside the kitchen and grab the chemistry one. I'm honestly only interested in Devil Cores and Armageddons. Expensive as they are to make. Let's make just 3 of them. And Devil Cores, sure, let's make 3 of those as well. I can make so many, sure, why not 6? Cryo grenades, sure, 1. Shock grenades. I should have been making more of those. Atox, no. Agilon, no. Energon. Yeah, I could use a few. How about 6? That sounds fine. Rad Force, no need. Honestly, I have everything else I could want from here. Aaron, what do you have for me? Nothing really. Can I offload some of this crap on you though? That would be nice. Here, I'll even take a coffee for it. Just so you can say that you are actually selling something. There is... Oh. Well, I don't need this. There should have been a... Ah, there we go. Vendor camp. There might be someone important there. It's Hubert. Not the person I was hoping for.
So, where were we?
But sure. Yeah. He doesn't exactly have what I would want from him. He can have the knife I picked up. I should keep it just because it's a physical knife, but fuck it. At this point, will I really use it? Here, have a shotgun and regrettably, I do not. That's the sad part. I still need a manual, which eludes me completely, even though I explored the entire map. It must have been on one of the vendors at some point. Yeah, I am just missing the manual, and then I would need more plates to probably get the final level. I can maybe upgrade my weapons. And also I need a snack. What am I missing? It somehow requires gunsmithing 160. Okay, well, then I will do tech 100. Yeah, consume. Upgrade. It's only fair that I upgrade this. Sure, Katarzyna's weapon. Upgrade. Yeah, all of those are common parts. Upgrade. 4 CPS units, but okay, let's upgrade. Ooh, now that stinks. Because that's way too many CPS units. And also, I don't see Audrey anywhere nearby, which means she's not here. Probably already went for the next area. Well, shit. I'll never manage to sell this shit. Rest of it is probably of some use, not really sure. I'm not getting addicted to drugs. I might sell some if I find a buyer. Which is honestly quite hilarious if you think about it. Because I act as a supplier who doesn't get high on his own stuff. Anyway. Yeah. All this crap. So much good stuff and I can't even use it all. Shameful. Do I need any of this? I can store this for collection purposes, I suppose. This too will not be needed. I really hope there is no more church for me to kill. And let me just get into my stealing gear before I commit crime. For the last time, probably. Oh, right. I do need the relic to sneak in a shell. That turret is already suspicious of me. I'm not even going to steroid. I'll just use the fancy lockpick. Symbol of freedom. Inspiration plus 15 in a servo shell. Even if one of your companions disagrees with you politically, your image of protector of the weak and vulnerable is difficult to resist. Well, that's not exactly what I was hoping for. But a fun item is a fun item, I suppose. Now I just need to sneak out of here. Also, it really sucks that those things are in a servo shell. You'd think that faction items would not require you to be in a servo shell, especially that it is an optional part of gameplay. Sure, I might as well pick it up. Sign system and symbol of freedom. Where did I get sign system? Hold on. Is it in influence? No. It doesn't seem to be. Is it in piloting? Yes, it is. Servo shell sign system. So they basically double dip into this with the item. All of it explored, and none of it had any servo shell manuals that I could use. And if I don't upgrade it fully, I'll never get to use the paint jobs. Which I also somehow didn't find all of. There is still at least 2 that I'm missing. And this is apparently the last message, so There should be just 2 more to find. Huh. Well, my perception has failed me, apparently, but that's fine. That means there is stuff for whoever watches this to do on their own. We are at the halfway point, and we are entering the desert near Concord. This is it. This is the final push of the game. Immediately there's corpses and wrecks, which is beautiful. Although this is to be expected, considering this is the evacuation from Concord, or what's left of it. Meadow Hatchet. A large, middle-aged woman in a protective suit is moving a scanner over the decayed body of some employee. Having finished, she slams the lid of the coffin and moves on to the next corpse lying in a box with its arms outstretched along the body. Sure, let's have a look. You gaze into the distorted grey face with no eyes or cheeks, and then look down at the glasses sticking out of a pocket, and the badge faded to yellow. Sydney Maynard. If I remembered who that was, I'd probably be very sad for them. This is some sort of side camp. Last opportunity to grab some loot before I actually move on.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, this is the Phalanx camp.
I'm worried. These people from the Phalanx, they look kinda aggressive.
Well, sure. Yeah, let's have a look at the goods. Last chance to trade with the Phalanx. Might as well take it. I have one of their helmets for trade. What do they offer? A leader marching suit, which isn't all that horrible. A hoplite armor, which again isn't horrible. A barrier airtight jacket. Again, not horrible, it's just that I don't really need it. Oh, a second IFO. Now that I might consider. Because it would be nice if Fox could look a little bit more... Oh, maybe I should get the barrier for Katarzyna. How does that sound? It doesn't have evasion though. And that's what she was doing with her life. On the other hand, Fox is probably at 100% evasion, which means she can't even get it anymore. Nope, just shy of 100. I'm sure I could fix that somehow. Hold on. Plus 20 criminal. Mine is plus 15. Sure, let's have a swap. I don't see how I will use this, but fine. Yeah, fair enough. They don't really have all that great equipment. It mostly comes down to a lack of evasion, which is the primary defense attribute for companions. Oh. 20 in heavy weapons. I'd be impressed if I didn't have better ones. If this is the endgame vendor for the Phalanx, then maybe other factions will have their endgame vendors here too. Except the Church, of course, because the Church is, well... Let's just say that even if they did have a vendor here, I would not be acquiring their goods legally.
The
Hieronymus.
Phalanx camp is militarily ascetic, but even it bears some semblance of comfort. A table with a lamp and some documents is standing by the fire, and a golden statue of Christ is sitting in a chair nearby. Zemeckis himself is reclining in another chair, sipping peacefully at his tea from a small cup.
Of course Mr. Christ would be here. He wouldn't miss it for the world.
Zemeckis greets you with a small, sarcastic smile.
Look who's here. I guessed you were still deciding whose side you're on. But it seems you finally come to a realization. Or you are just weighing your options. It's probably one of those two things.
Oh, I don't have enough influence. Oh, there was a good reason to level that up, apparently. Shit. What's modifying my influence negatively? I have scars of some sort. But why? Hold on. How do I fix that? Shit. Also, I probably should have found that Daria Troyer person. But how do I get scars? How? Where? Can I fix them? The fuck happened? When did I pick that up? Why would they add something like this? Oh, that's so cruel. And it tanks my ability to actually influence people. I have absolutely no clue when I picked it up. I didn't take any real damage. This is the church, which, because it has no leader, shouldn't have any people in it. There is a hologram of the abbot. So that's how they solved the issue of the abbot himself being dead.
Those red people smell weird. But maybe they aren't that bad, actually.
You know, I've been thinking about the church. Maybe we can stay there when everything is over. Maybe it's not so bad there after all.
No, it's definitely bad over there, but what's even worse is that I am scarred with something, and I have absolutely no clue what it is.
A hologram of a tall, thin old man, reminiscent of a corpse, approaches you slowly and solemnly, his scarlet robes rustling softly. He stares you in the face.
The church people say your name with hatred and fear. They call you our greatest enemy, but I do not believe it true. We are both working to make this world a better place. I do not consider an enemy one who is doing the same thing as myself, but through different means.
Oh.
The tall figure draws closer until he looms over you.
But I must warn you, you really shouldn't go to Maelstrom. We will take action to stop you.
Yeah, you can try. That's fine. Sister Selma.
Good day to you. It
You
was
will not
nice
negotiate
chatting.
with me. That's fine. I'll just have a sneak and have a look at her goods. Maybe there is something good in there, although it is just food supplies. Yeah, sure. I might as well grab a soda, some coffee, a few beers for the road. A proper meal, not that church garbage that they synthesize, I suppose. Slop. Really. How much can I steal? This much? That's too much. Better? Still overshooting by 800. Ten more. I'm not the greatest at quick math. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Damn, can't believe it. I'm
Oh,
surrounded by
good.
thieves.
Fox is going to get noticed. Nope, never mind. Okay, yep. No need to sneak anymore. We probably won't go as far as to catch me. How do I boost my charisma though? Oh. Oh, they actually track stolen property. Huh. That's why items don't stack. Stolen shit doesn't stack with unstolen one. Huh. Interesting. Well. Oh. That's interesting. Ah, but this just leads back to the church from the other direction, which I am not interested in doing. I would very much like to meet Audrey from the picnic. Robert
Greetings.
Grishman. Hello. Employee, come closer. Some pale silver standing on the side of the road is calling you. He points to a path that goes uphill. My colleagues and I were asked to meet you. People from the church and the phalanx want to talk to you. Surely they've... A gust of wind carries a cadaverous smell from the direction of the nearest truck. The silver becomes silent and grows pale. Oh. Yeah.
Good day.
Amelia Reynolds. Judging by the bearing of and the numerous chevrons on the uniform, this is one of the senior administrators of the new committee. This curly, red-haired woman decisively stops you with a powerful gesture. Booze does raise charisma, but not by as much as I suffered. Amelia Reynolds, Silverwing. I'm to report that new committee, picnic, and Carmine Heights camps are set up on this side of the highway. That's not all. Fops have been sighted even further on the outskirts. No idea what they are doing there. Obviously, they're waiting for you. Can you hear me? I hope you can hear me. Why would I not hear her? Also, I have an idea that might solve my scarring problem. There is but one way to fix this that might still work. I just need to have a little bit of a sit in the truck. If there is anything that can fix it, it's the medical machine. Sure, let's cure all effects of radiation. Let's remove radiation. Cure all addictions. Restore health. It didn't work. Fuck. This is so bad. Shit. Oh. Ooh. Oh, this is brutal. There are perks, but none of them would fix this. There is, however, a way to get some charisma back. I can smoke a cigarette. And combined with beer, that should be enough. Fuck. Why would they have something like this happen? That's ridiculous. That's just cruel. Especially that it affects the skills. Fuck. Well. Be careful with the cement mixer. That's the hint I'm going to give. On how to avoid my mistake.
Political games don't suit Picnic.
Picnic?
I agree.
Hopefully they will not become the next new committee.
Hey, Audrey.
Audrey hugs you.
It's good you're here. Frankly, I feel like I owe you. What you did for Picnic was priceless. You're a rare commodity nowadays. People under the dome only want to take, never give something in return.
I am
No,
happy
really,
that you like
everyone
me.
who came here wanted to split the dome into pieces like a pie. They want to make it and Maelstrom their own. This is so wrong.
The blue says, grimacing.
Sure, but I want to trade. Oh, she only has outdated junk that I left with her previously. Although that might still be of some use. She has that influence magazine. And one of those might just be enough to get me through the dialogues that I need to get through. He sadly doesn't have any upgrade materials. At least not the kind that I would need. Yeah. Fair enough.
Audrey studies the foothills near the station ruins.
What should we do with
This
the
part's gonna
Maelstrom,
become
Audrey?
Audrey looks down.
Maelstrom may be a great advantage, or even a weapon, if in wrong hands. We must make sure that it wouldn't begin to grow uncontrollably again. Then weaken it, and give it some more space, so that no force, like the new committee or the Phalanx, would be able to take everything for themselves. I don't impose my opinion, but the more the entire dome will resemble Picnic, the better and quieter our lives will be.
She looks up and stares you in the eyes, as if to be sure you stand with her.
Well, I do like the Picnic. Probably the best of all of those. So, sure.
Melville looks around.
I envy the people who built Concord. Firstly, they had the freedom the late Cronus could never dream of. And secondly, they had freedom. There's no secondly for us, you see? They traveled here for the future, for discoveries, not for dictators and bureaucracy. It was the only time when the development of the dome was what it should have been.
That's somewhat insightful, I suppose. Oh, it's my favorite person in the world,
I hope here
Henrietta.
my colleagues won't be...
Henrietta, wearing a white wing field service dress, greets you with a mock military salute.
I report. Everything's functioning. There are certain problems, but overall everything works as expected.
She looks at the ruins in the distance.
All of this infrastructure still looks awesome. I hope one day we can build something just as impressive.
She has 60 bucks. I might as well take those. Here, have an empty beer bottle. Some dirt. I'll have to actually earn those 60 bucks. Sure, have some drugs. Cool, that works. What do we do next,
The
Henrietta?
white produces her Kairos.
Now this is the right question. Do you remember me saying there were certain problems? Well, technically everything's perfect. But I still can't connect the emulator to the Maelstrom. The Maelstrom's obviously much more compressed than I thought it was. However, I managed to define its precise coordinates.
Oh?
Russo clicks some buttons.
The Maelstrom is now where the Concord Station landing ground once was. You remember the station? I hope you won't be knocked out with an attack of nostalgia, because you'll have to come to grips with the Maelstrom. Maybe...
Okay. Well, it's time to put my recently acquired drugs, or rather magazines, to use. And yes, I will have to be a cool guy and smoke. Fine, I'll have a beer too. Which brings my influence to garbage. I'm still short. Fuck. And I ran out of options. Wait, no I did not. There is one more place I can probably fix my influence with. And I have the time because the bonuses will last for an hour. An hour real time, so I really don't have to worry that they will run out before I get back. Especially that I am not leaving this area, I'm just going to the Phalanx camp. The Phalanx, you see, happen to have something that might just be the extra push that I need. Provided, of course, I am not mistaken as to its function. Fingers crossed. Where is it? Fuck. It does not boost influence. Oh, that's so bad. That's tragic. I was really hoping... Wait. Nope, this is just initiative. Damn it. This boosts authority, but I don't really need authority. So close and so far. That's just fucked up. Is any of my meals able to boost my charisma? Nope. Just authority, which isn't exactly what I need. Good. And I can't just drink more booze. I won't be able to get any perks. And even if I did, the perk I would probably want is going to be... Yeah, it's going to be somewhere here. Yeah, there is nothing I can get. Maybe it's in abilities? Party Heart. +2 charisma while tipsy. But that's already accounted for. Damn it. I have enough charisma at least to convince Zemeckis to maybe ally with me. Sure, let's do that.
Back to have a cup of tea with Mr. Christ.
Oh shit. I can't go back to conversation options. So it's... fuck. Oh, this is so bad. This is actually tragic. Well, I still might have a shot at convincing Carmine Heights that I want to ally with them. Maybe the Fops. Although the Fops probably won't be okay with me going to Maelstrom. They seem to be just as upset as the church with those kind of things. Hello, Nakamura.
Nakamura is already waiting for you, cold and straight-backed as usual, standing with her arms folded. She looks you over.
Your work for the new committee wasn't exactly flawless. I've long pondered if I should enlist your aid again, but haven't come to any definitive conclusion. Convince me.
I'm afraid I cannot because my charisma is fucked.
Where are you going? I said we need to discuss something.
Kimiko Nakamura gestures you to sit down, though she herself remains standing.
I'd like to talk about your action at the closing stage of the operation. What you need to do when you contact the Maelstrom.
Okay.
The Silver remains silent for a few moments, gathering the appropriate words.
The Emulator Project was founded to take the Maelstrom under control for the safety of the dome's inhabitants. And I will not let this control slip into the hands of dubious people. I don't care if someone assumes it to be hijacking. For me, the result is crucial, and there can be neither compromises nor half measure in this matter. I don't care whether or not you believe my course to be right. You're not supposed to give me evaluations. You only must do what I say.
Nakamura's yellow bionic eye turns a bit on its axis, aiming at you. Sable brings her a case. Kimiko clicks the turn locks open, lifts the lid, and unfolds the case, showing you its contents. There's a helmet with cables and controllers lying inside. The chairwoman pushes the case toward you.
It's kind of an emulator early version, only much weaker. I need you to link it directly to the Maelstrom. Do you understand the task?
Does it connect through the emulator?
The Silver looks at the device.
I'm no engineer. I don't know all its nuances. I do know, however, that Henrietta was going to adjust it right to the Maelstrom's frequency. She had a colleague, a friend, who tried to do that. He failed, but you will succeed.
That's a lot of faith being put on me, but okay. What does this helmet do?
Nakamura turns the helmet to show you the folded transmitter unit antenna.
As soon as you connect it, I'll be able to send signals to the Maelstrom.
Pretty bold, considering it doesn't really listen to me. What hope would she have?
Kimiko shakes her head negatively.
No. Each such helmet is adjusted individually to the user's brainwaves. If reset, it should be reconnected to the Maelstrom too.
She closes the case and pushes it toward you.
That's it then. Get ready and set about the task.
Nakamura steps aside and freezes, arms folded.
Whatever you think, I do this for the new committee's sake.
She says softly as you move away.
Are there any guns I could get here? Oh, there's all the guns. Svetlana getting a facelift. A cool grenade launcher. Oh hey, it's Baba Yaga. But I have one of those Mastodon ones, which is probably what I will take with me on this journey. Because I do need at least one mechanical weapon in case I encounter something that resists energy. A bit upset that I only have guns, but I'm going to assume that the fops can help me with the other stuff. I should be okay on gadgetry. I should probably collect my extra ammo. Can't really sell my drugs. This is fine. Okay, well, I'm not even going to loot their supply packs, though I will take this medical container. Where would the fops park themselves? Somewhere deeper in. So it's going to be a conflict. Ooh.
What a curious specimen of older technology.
Okay, it's Sebastian. He will have meds. Which of his meds do I need? Probably those. Good enough. If I... Oh, maybe this is the fob scam. No, they don't seem to be here. Oh, but the containers are well stocked. They are making sure I have everything for the trip. Ah, there we go. Carmine Heights. That's the Rainer's car. But where are the Rainers themselves? There they are. Hey Emma, what guns do you have? A big laser rifle? Oh yes, finally. Oh, and this too. Beautiful. Yes, of course I will sell this. This is a full set of side gloves for Fox to use. Wonderful. Couldn't be happier about this. It's very late for her to get to play with a full set of toys, but...
I smell discord.
Carmine Heights? I don't know, really.
Why would Katarzyna not like Carmine Heights? Hello, Olivia.
The Reisners meet you at the large, brightly lit campfire. Olivia is as nervous and active as always, despite the heat. Johann is thoughtful, as usual. The blue shakes her blonde locks.
I was wondering when you'd show up. Come in. Do you want me to cook pancakes? Johan, say hello to our guest.
Radiation around the Maelstrom may be kind of concentrated. Mind it when you go there.
Johann offers you his hand absent-mindedly. He is obviously lost in thought.
Do I even want this? Nah.
All he thinks about is his work.
Olivia moves away, shaking her head. The same kind of tiredness reads in Johann's eyes when he turns to you, sighing. The head of Carmine Heights shakes your hand.
Good to see you again. Carmine Heights is booming, and everyone knows it's thanks to you. In the meantime, I found what I believe is a rational solution to the Maelstrom problem. Will you hear me out? I can't do it without your help.
Go ahead.
Brightens up.
It's a rather interesting topic. Russo sent me the full decoded telemetry of the Maelstrom. In a way, it's a tool, and it should be used, not experimented with. Don't get me wrong, I'm fond of fundamental science, but if you're given a hammer, you knock the nail in rather than study what the hammer is made of. The time for study will come, but now we have a lot of problems to solve. Maybe the Maelstrom could be made to work with the isosuits.
He is lost in thought again. Olivia peeks from behind Johann's shoulder.
All I heard is just a lot of problems. And that's it exactly. If the Maelstrom is a tool, let's use it to solve problems. We need water, we need proper weather. We have to solve the problem of infertility inside the dome. You keep talking about technology so insistently, as if it were the only thing that matters.
So, I take it the family life didn't change much since the dinner.
The blue shakes his head.
I ask myself the same question. Has it changed somehow? A single discussion is no good. It requires a constant treatment. Though you did remind us of the most important thing. We're a family. One should preserve their family.
He gives an unhappy sigh.
Okay, well... Shit. My options are contain or utilize. The destiny of Maelstrom and Picnic. Audrey believes that strengthening the new committee or other political group will harm the dome. She asks that you adjust the Maelstrom to protect the future of the inhabitants of all neutral zones. New committee. Nakamura wishes to have sole control of Maelstrom forces. She gives you a special helmet. Carmine Heights. The couple disagree on how to deal with Maelstrom. Johann wants to weaken the mega anomaly so that mankind can finally leave the dome. Olivia is convinced that this is a bad idea. She asks that you tune the Maelstrom so that the world under the dome becomes suitable for living. Well, unlikely as it is that I get to leave the dome, I would very much appreciate it if we could leave the dome. Although probably the canonical ending will be that nobody leaves the dome, because then there is no Encased 2. Which I'm not saying it exists, but I would very much appreciate if it did. Let me grab all the heavy ammo, which is way too heavy. I don't need that many jetpacks. I'll take one of the fresh shovels. I won't need disinfectant. I might need a few bandages, but I don't expect many. I won't need cigarettes when I'm inside there. I'll keep 2 packs just in case, but I highly doubt they will be of any use. Same deal with ARAD. I don't think I'll need resuscitation kits. At this point, I don't ever die anymore. Hold on. I was supposed to keep only a few of those. Food. I won't need beer. Probably. I'll keep one of each kind. Champion meals. These are the bad ones, so get rid of those. Candy. I'll never eat 50 pieces of candy at once. Honestly, 24 is probably overkill as well. Potatoes, coffee. Coffee can probably stay. Noodles. I don't need noodles. Balanced meal. I might as well eat one of those immediately. These are stat boosts. So it's probably okay if I just keep the ones that I actually need to use. I'll have to check if they stack in any way. Because it might be that I can only have one food benefit. We'll see. At any rate, I probably won't need as much as I'm carrying with me. One of those. I don't need air pellets, I don't need assault cartridges, and I don't need fuel. I'll only be using the rifle ammo, the energy ammo, and the grenades. I probably won't use as much as I'm carrying with me, but that's fine. All of this is just the stuff that I have equipped. So that's fine. Weapons, I do need some spares. There will be most likely no going back. And unlikely as it is that I will use all of it, I will take at least the fun stuff. Components. Store all components. I can upgrade one melee weapon, which is probably Fox. She is the only one who would need it. I won't be able to upgrade Katarzyna's personal laser, but Fox might still have a shot. I'd need dead CPS and some ore. Do I even have that much ore? Yes, I do. Upgrade kit. Is that all? I need tech skill increase. No, it should be fine. There we go. And I don't have any more melee manuals, so I can't upgrade it anymore. That's fine. This is the last time I need to prep for anything. A rod in case I need it. Fuel, make it 2 in case I need them. Batteries, make it 2 in case I need them. Realistically, I probably won't need them. Bolts. For throwing. 30 units should be enough. Relic dust. Because I might want to actually use the ability it grants access to. It weighs next to nothing, I can take more. Maybe even use it aggressively. Because there is nothing else I can use it for at this point. Whew. Okay, all my equipment is in order.
Russo is deep in some calculations on her Kairos.
If it can be of use. The equipment registers very high radiation sometimes. As if the Maelstrom's activity hasn't decreased, but something is blocking it.
I really wish I didn't miss out the opportunity to talk to her about stuff. I should have a nap to wear out the tipsy status, because the perception and brains penalty is very unfortunate. I can probably just wait it out. Sure, nighttime. Door to Concord. Very well then. Gavin Russell. A grey-haired man in a shabby uniform is examining a rusty car frame. Why is he examining a rusty car frame? I'm trying to remember them, those who rode in this car. No luck, just faces, the faces. He gently touches the rusty door, brushing away flakes of curdled paint with his fingers. There was panic. Everyone was screaming and blowing their horns. The car crashed into each other, like it was some kind of derby. Times like these, if someone starts shooting, everyone does. Thank God no one did. Why is he here? I don't know if I did everything right when the incident happened. We were to prevent all those deaths and take the folks over to the guys from Ares. Can't say we succeeded. Yeah, we probably didn't. But that's fine. There really wasn't anyone who succeeded on that day. Huh. A respirator. Well, it's the shitty one, so I don't care. At this point I won't be selling it, I won't be buying it, and I definitely won't be using it. Pretty sure what I have is... yeah. It's fine.
No. I was hoping that at least one capsule was intact.
Why would a capsule be intact? Also, Katarzyna, please, the elevator is out of order. Even if the capsule is intact, there is no getting out through it. I wish I found the fobs, but I guess it's fine. Michael Vondino. The cracked, long untraveled road seemingly breaks off a few meters from you, drowning in a red haze that looks like fog. But this is no fog at all. The fine sand raised by Maelstrom hangs in the air like a curtain, behind which tremble the blurry lights and hand flares thrown onto the road. A man holding a signal lamp stands at the very edge of the dust veil, his back facing the ruins of Concord. Employee, I was asked to inform you. No one knows what dangers are hidden within Concord. Stay alert. He looks at you sternly. The lamp in his hand glows with a blinding scarlet light. Any advice? The signalman glances over his shoulder at the storm raging behind him. Take the best things with you. Weapons, armor, plenty of ammo and medical supplies. And finish all the other business first. If there's anything you've left to do, now's the time. Well, you never know. What will happen if I go to Concord? Once you begin, the entire camp will assist you in your operation. I've heard rumors. Many will probably want to send some help your way, but they'll probably just want to have control over the process. Right now, the whole dome is watching you. Well, this is it. We're going in. Ah, I remember this place. This is where I would have waited with the others, have I not been called in for a mission in Nashville.
Concord Station's bus stop is shady and silent. Now this place looks completely unrecognizable. The floor is covered with small concrete crumbs, and green moss islands break through the cracks in the tiles, dampening the sound of your steps. The metal doors leading to the station suddenly begin to tremble, slowly shifting to the sides. Primitive automation and reliable light sensors still work despite all the cataclysms. Several people appear in the doorway. They have no insignia and uniforms, but they do not look like bandits. They must be from Picnic.
Okay, sure. Picnic likes me.
One of them throws up his hand in response. "We've been waiting for you, employee. The station is a dangerous place, and we figured you could use some support. Picnic owes you a lot. We want to repay the debt."
I don't need help. But, sure.
The
Follow
stranger
me.
twitches the bolt of the machine gun. "I haven't doubted it for a second. We've been scouting this place a little. There are a bunch of afflicted ahead, but don't worry, we'll cover you."
Cool. I get... what? 1, 2 picnic people. Bridget Bradshaw and Yakov Galitsky. Oh, and there's another one. Mason Shore. That's enough help that I won't need. Oh, and I should have had a snack, honestly. Psychokinetic glove. The default that I have not had all this time. It allows me to teleport targets. How about we move this Sandman here? Oh, it doesn't work. Fair enough. Let's just shoot someone.
Ow!
Speaking of shooting... oh, I can't do as much damage as she could. Ah, that's what I get, I suppose. Good enough. Are they going to activate? Yes, they are calling for help. Wait. Did he just burn to death? Oh, maybe one of the helpers? No. They didn't get a turn yet. A person combusted just like that.
No, I'm gonna be killed. You. Here. Oh. Oh, that's fine. And she's scoring crits like mad. Beautiful. Hold on. This isn't an energy person. Oh, damn it. Well, since they are all energy people, how about I throw one of my precious energy gadgets? Yep, that works. I did take the grenade launcher with me. How about I use it? Suicidal attack.
Maybe not. Oh, but I can just push him away. It works.
There's outsider radiation everywhere. Someone.
Someone blah. And this
You're
will do.
surrounded.
There is outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
It's wild that there would be afflicted still here. Just shoot it. Maybe not grenade launcher right now, but next group I'll probably use it against. Yeah, sure, I might as well take all of this. I'll probably never get to use it, but since it's mostly coffee, maybe I will. Fix up Katarzyna. And now we do what I should have opened with, which is the steroids. Fox gets the one that boosts dexterity. As does Katarzyna. And now I'll check if I can have 2 meals at once. Because I'll consume this and I'll consume the other one. Yes, I can have both at once. Perfect. In that case, there will be a lot of eating. What does this do? Guts and close quarters damage. That's for me. Oh, is it only 2? Surely not. Ah, I see. It's an upgraded status. Okay. So I can have one type of food, but if it's an upgrade, it's an upgrade. Fair enough. Very fatty. What does this actually do? Bonus muscle. In that case, I want this for myself. And for Fox, because she also does melee. Very healthy. Consume. 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 Am I missing anything? Very healthy, very fatty. Okay, so I don't need the other thing. There is a lot of very different food being consumed. Very spicy. It lowers charisma, but it's perfect for me and for Fox. This I don't need, so this gets thrown out later. Okay, we are fed fully. Let's save before the next stage, and off I go. Don't think I can... Oh hey, this is the entry point.
Maelstrom. Well, can I go back to Concord? I really don't want to be anywhere near Maelstrom.
We are in Concord. She is not the brightest. Let's see. I should have this. This might provide some level of... Oh, it's caused by gas. Not by psychic radiation. Curious. How do I proceed? Here? Ah, I go the long way around. Okay. Elite Golem. Hammer. And a broken turret.
The wind howls in the ruins of the hall. The floor here is still strewn with burnt flares and documents stuck to the tiles. Traces of a hasty, panicked evacuation. As soon as you enter the room, a panicked howl of the alarm is heard nearby. "Let's go inside!" A voice distorted by the interference of the intercom is heard from somewhere above. Several ropes hang through the holes in the ceiling. Two black shadows rapidly slide down them and soundlessly land on the floor. After them, clutching the rope with trembling hands, a girl in a silver jacket slides down. When she sees you, the girl throws up her hand. "Liao! Garrett! This is one of ours! Put your weapons down! Lower it, for God's sake, before you shoot someone!" She puts on an awkward smile. "Sorry about this mishap. The new committee has tasked our department with providing combat support for your operation. I am Jana Besmer, the administrator."
Well, I don't plan to follow Nakamura's plan, so how about they do not
typing something on
interfere?
his PDA. "I got you. Are you sure you want to do it without support? That's your call."
Yes, I am sure. I'd rather not have the new committee involved with what I'm about to do. Let's see. Oh, this is so stupid. Fox is so incredibly loaded that she starts with 16 APs on turn 1. Yeah, sure. Kill this one, please. And I'll have a shot at those two, I suppose. Yeah, because I can't get 3 of them. Although maybe Ricochet knocks down all targets. That won't work on those. Thermal shot ignites targets. Good enough. No firing lane. That doesn't matter because it's AoE.
Structural damage located.
And then just a regular shot.
Violator. Stop the attack.
Katarzyna pops in. Toxic Necroid. We don't want that moving around. And then she can do nothing else.
All employees to me. Give up
This
now.
should be who? Oh, it's the silver, the Nakamura lackey. Damn it. And he's the one that got hit. Oh, wait. Why is Fox down there now? Well, that's easily fixed, though. She just picks up the other glove. This one? Yeah. And teleports. You, my friend, are going to have to walk like everyone else. Meanwhile, there's a robot I can disable. And sure, let's energize myself. A triple hit. Sure. Actually, 4 people with a grenade. Hold on. Did I run out? No. Well, not enough action points. That's fine. No firing lane. Ah, there we go. I really don't like that turret. Oh.
Smell like Maelstrom.
Okay. I might want to swap weapons again. It's time for fire. No firing lane at the one at the bottom. Ah, there we go. That's the perfect position. Ah, but she can't hit them all now. Shit. Oh, and she doesn't want the pyro anyway. But I do. And I think I even have the perfect grenade. There. Yeah, this is fine. Cool. Oh, when I can't get close enough. Huh. Let's give... Oh, Katarzyna is down, so she can't. And I can only move here, which might not be enough. No, it's fine. Okay, Fox gets the APs. How will she use them? Well, I do have a cryo glove. And juggling those is the whole reason I have them. Oh, single hit. And this guy is weak to... Yeet. Slightly unfortunate, but okay, we will swap back immediately. He did get the bonus AP to do it with. Might as well reload this. Battle is almost over anyway. Grab the rifle. Chill for a bit. Energy shot. Good enough. Oh. Oh, it didn't actually work. That's stupid.
Stop hitting me. Ow!
You're not getting hit. You're just on fire. Fox is fine. She doesn't need a fix. Pyro. Cool. Hold on. Did I pick up the cache? Yeah. This will be relic dust to power my abilities with. Now I go this way and probably somehow make my way up. A broken hog. Can I actually use this? No, I can extract a power cell from it. Ah, there's a spot here to climb with. Okay, yeah, that works.
A heavy blow rings out behind your back, followed by rumbling, metallic grinding, and the roar of an engine. You turn to see a phalanx truck racing down the corridor littered with stones and concrete debris. The car stops. An energetic little man with an angry sunburned face jumps out. "Move out, folks! Look alive! Go! Go!" He slams his hand on the cab, and several fighters hop out. On their commander's orders, they anchor their grappling hooks on the remains of a glass bridge and climb to the second floor.
Okay.
He stops a few steps away and crosses his arms. "Don't flatter yourself. We're not here for you. We just came to keep an eye on the situation."
Cool. I don't really care about their help. I'm just happy they're not shooting at me.
It's so close. Maelstrom.
Well, can I go back to Concord? I really don't want to be anywhere near Maelstrom.
We are in Concord, Katarzyna. How about this?
Violator. Stop the attack.
And then switch to the electric one. Yes, it's a little bit annoying, but it has to happen. And now I get to throw. I did make some electric ones. Where did I put them? Stun. Stun. Where's my electric ones? Ah, there we go. Shock grenade. There's at least 2 in this group that are weak to it. Which is a perfect reason to throw. Great. She can move for 5 and still shoot. Sure, let's do that. And then these 2. A little bit of friendly fire won't kill Fox. Yeah, she's taking it pretty well. I don't think it's even affected her reputation with me. Come on, kill it. Oh, how are you missing? 3 times in a row. There we go. I probably won't make it to get all of it, but sure. Let's try to cap out medicine before this adventure ends, so that I can maybe grill Fox about her mask and stuff. Oh hey, it's the experimental lab. This is a dead end where only loot can be found, but it's also
On
a
your
dead
way through
end
the broken
where loot can be
decontamination
found.
chamber, you hear a hollow booming and clatter, like someone climbing through a ventilation duct. Pausing to listen, you hear a barely audible voice, slowly coming towards you. Eventually, it will all come down to ethics, Myrtle. Zemeckis will use Maelstrom for his own benefit, as will Nakamura and the Reisners. In this scenario, someone will be left out in the cold. It's important that that someone is the bad guys, the first voice remarks softly but confidently. Shifting the rusted shutters slightly apart, you look through the gap. The ecozone looks deserted and even more overgrown. A mossy Mobios with dimly glowing eyes slowly wanders among the scattered boulders and broken equipment. Looking closely, you notice something else. Over on the right, a huge ventilation duct has fallen through the ceiling. Voices. A small light flickers inside the duct, probably the beam of a flashlight. The conversation grows louder. The debaters are approaching. Do you realize how much you shifted the emphasis? It doesn't matter who will, as you like to say, be out in the cold. God, the fact that someone ends up a loser makes the Emulator Project a total failure. Completely different forces need to work together, only to result in one winner in the end. The second voice, clearly female, heatedly objects. 3 people appear from the duct, wearing protective suits of unusual design. You can tell they're a Carmine Heights creation, not least because of the huge insignias on the armor's chest plates. Hey, employee, we've come to your aid. One of the strangers waves to you.
Sure. Let's take their
Yes,
aid.
a curious specimen indeed. Toxic glands, durable steel coating, exceeds the average weight by 14.6%, says one of the engineers, who until now had been silent. The woman, standing next to him, sighs and pats him on the shoulder. You'll have time to study it after the fight, Klaus. I'll even help you disassemble it. Let's go. Drawing their guns, all 3 approach, ready to follow your orders.
Well, they won't sadly follow my orders. They will at best help a little bit. But that's still fine. Also, this is a robot, so I can shut it down. It failed. But it'll still die easily to the damage she can put out with this glove. And then I just shoot it? Oh no, it's bioimmune. Yeah. I can clubber it with my mace, which is nice. Desperate attack or... Sure, inspiring finisher. And it doesn't even provide me with a plate. How ridiculously sad is that? Hulk jump, pounce. Not enough space. How about just a regular jump? Way blocked. How? From here. Why is it blocked? Is there a ceiling here? Maybe. Probably there is. I'll just walk up and slap it like that. How did she miss?
Over here. All together now.
Great. Oh, one more? Where? All the way there. Fuck. I probably can't teleport it. No, it's immense. Ah. She'll just energize herself with an energon and then shoot it. Needs to get in range. She can actually go quite far with 4 AP. It missed, obviously. 8 should be good, and then defend. A rare opportunity to actually defend. 5 and a shot. Too far. Slightly ridiculous, but okay.
I'm warning you, I know Kung Fu.
I'm pretty sure you don't. Wait. Preparing for a long-range impulse. Ideally, no. It didn't shut down. Fuck. It takes no damage from attacks. How the hell? It's an energy one. It won't take energy damage. Shit, I didn't check. That's the problem. I'm using the wrong weapon type. At this point I might as well run up and scan it, maybe? Please? No? Fuck. Yeah, this is bad. Why friendly fire?
Colleagues, help! A scientist is being murdered!
You'll be fine, Petrus. You just need to see what it's weak to. Biochemical. Okay. That's dagger. Finally, a armor plate, which I won't be able to use because, well, there is no more crafting or anything. There is, however, a medcom device. Sure. Restore health. Another companion, Katarzyna. Restore health. Another companion, me. Restore health. Great. Let me loot the place in case there is something interesting here. Unlikely as that is. Relic dust. Close enough. Almost a viable item. This was the weapon training field. Probably can't go down.
The holographic training simulation is still running. Pink silhouettes are walking their patrol, weapons ready. Looking over the terminal's half-shattered display, you realize the situation has become much more dire. The active program reports that the holograms are equipped to fire energy pulses, and their hits can be quite painful. After some time, you notice a group of temple novitiates. Like you, they're studying the hologram from a safe distance. They haven't spotted you yet.
The Church of Maelstrom.
The
Hello.
cultists turn in your direction. The one in charge takes a step back, and the other two start whispering fearfully, careful to keep an eye on you. The churchman cracks his knuckles, studying you through the purple lenses. The church sent us to deliver a message. You are enemy number 1 to our peaceful community. Whatever your purpose here, you will go no further. We shall stop you.
Very well then. Let us see you try. Best option right now will probably be to energize me. And then grab a fire glove to energize them with some heat.
This is an official misconduct.
No way. Is it? I would never have guessed. Sure. I really don't like the church, so let's employ my full might against them. First, some psionic terror, and then an Armageddon. Ah. 700 damage. Oh yeah, they were a major threat. I'm sure this was not overkill at all. Let's see to it that Fox doesn't fall asleep on me. It would be a little bit upsetting. Oh hey. It's a human person. What are we dealing with? An exterminator who is weak to psychic damage. A golem grenadier who is exceptionally weak to energy. I think Fox will deal with the psychic guy, for which she needs the appropriate glove. Yeah, just hit him a few times. There's no deeper philosophy to it. And meanwhile, I use the shock grenades. Can I hit more than one person? Yes, I can hit most of them. Out of firing lane, shit. I can move a little bit before I throw him. Ah, misclick. Okay, just one this turn. Still good enough, and I'll try to stun this shit. Or is it already stunned? No. Sure, let's boost Katarzyna. She might be able to do stuff with this. She can get a smart shot off on this lane. That would be nice. She won't be able to. But a regular is fine too. Sadly, she's not much of a fighter, more of a support. And not the support that Fox does, but rather the heal when you're wounded type. Speaking of, she's feeling the heat. Mass hallucinations. All targets. Psionic pressure for 3 turns, dealing damage. Mechanical resistance is reduced. But these guys are brainless. Oh, but it's a hologram, so it's easy to kill. I'll just throw a shock grenade. Again. No misclicks this time. Oh. Well, that's nice. That means I can actually top up medicine. And have this extra reputation with Fox. Oh, just shy. Wait, what? Oh, I have obsessive care. Shit. That's why I'm not... Ah, damn it. It's fine. I'm sure she'll appreciate something I'll do. Let's put the remaining points in influence. Unlikely as it is to be of any use. What else? Sure, hand-to-hand and melee weapons. Yeah, this is fine. Just shoot it.
Careful.
So far, so good. No major casualties. Just a little bit of burning from Fox, who very much does not like fire, although mostly she doesn't like energy weapons. Does drinking water fix her? No, of course not. Oh, she did stop burning. Or maybe she was already not burning before. Okay, yep. Maybe no mirrors, because I expect I'd get frightened by them. Which way next? Here? Yeah, this looks like the way to the platforms. Which gate will be accessible? Don't see any. Well, I suppose I'll find out when I reach it. It's a little bit of a maze, and it's been a while since I crossed it. Oh, it's that simple?
Maelstrom is getting nearer. The increasing vibration and tense crackling of your Kairos Geiger counter attest to it. Beyond the door at the end of the corridor, a ragged white storm is raging, and yellowed sheets of paper now and then flap against the dusty glass in the gale force winds. A strange rattling sounds from the restroom. The noise gradually increases in volume until it explodes into a cacophony of breaking porcelain and gushing water. Almost simultaneously, fountains of sewage erupt above the toilet stalls. This disaster is followed by a discordant cry of victory. A powerful kick throws the toilet door open, and 3 fops come out of the stall.
Very interesting.
One of the fops waves to you, wafting a horrific fecal smell in your direction. We can't make sure you don't get gobbled up by Maelstrom. Helping is not part of our plan, so you're going to have to make it on your own. He pauses to examine the slowly spreading brown puddle at his feet.
Oh, I shall pinch my nose and move away. With a bit of luck, I won't have to... Oh no, I have to cross through where they... And this guy is naked. His name, very appropriately, is Fig Leaf, which I assume is what he is wearing. Well, at least I know which gate I'm taking. Gate number 3. This is where it all began. This is actually the first time I get to visit the area below the landing decks. It's a little bit more... how do I say it?
It's
messed
so
up.
close.
Maelstrom.
Well, can I go back to Concord? I really don't want to be anywhere near Maelstrom.
Oh, there it is. Or maybe this is it? Yeah, that looks a little bit more like it. But I want to go there. Ah, shit. Well, it's time to make the picnic happy, I suppose.
The crackling of your Kairos suddenly breaks through Maelstrom's howling. Pulsating purple waves ripple and flex in the glowing air as if boiling about the invisible border. You throw your head back to see Maelstrom lazily swirling directly above you, but an unknown anomaly is blocking your way. It's almost imperceptible, but probably extremely dangerous.
Well, the first order of business is scan it.
Green rays flicker across the surface of the anomaly, outlining its spheroidal shape. Data scrolls up on your scanner display.
Read the result. Anomaly number 109. Meat grinder. Unknown prevalence. Hazard class 10. Presumed function. Active element of security system. Sound source. Infrared detector. Infrared heater. Sure, let's throw a bolt.
You throw a bolt at the anomaly. It hops about in the air for a few seconds, as if bouncing on an invisible trampoline, and then flattens as if crushed by a multi-ton press, and finally snaps in half.
I should definitely step into that. Yes, but maybe let's have a closer look.
You circle around the anomaly. It's an irregularly shaped bubble around a dense, swirling void. The anomaly covers an area of about 30 square meters, and most of the landing capsule falls within its perimeter. That will be a problem. This is the same capsule you were going to use to get to Maelstrom.
Okay. Let's...
You return to the anomaly.
No, I want to move away. I need a plan of action here. How about I try shooting it? Nope, didn't work. Of course. I should have expected that much. Reload. Any thoughts, Katarzyna?
Belitskaya casts around nervously.
I'm starting to worry again.
The White nods cautiously.
Okay, just what personal questions? Ask away, but I'm not promising anything.
The White's gaze grows even more wary, and she turns slightly paler.
Well, this is the last opportunity I'll get, so... How did she get kicked out of Magellan?
Katarzyna shrinks angrily.
I asked you not to bring up what happened at the station. Okay, I got tricked, slandered. That is, not in everything, of course. But some of it I really didn't do. Look, they are all involved in this. And so that they could continue to steal further, they needed a scapegoat. And for some reason they made me that. You know, this is very insulting. When I say I want to find a home, I don't just mean a clean bed, hot water, and electricity.
The White's voice begins to tremble. Notice she sobs softly.
I just want to know that they won't chase me away. They won't despise me for who I am. That this house will really be a home.
Oh.
Belitskaya dabs her eyes with the back of her hand and looks at you guiltily.
Sorry, I freaked out. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah. I feel bad for her. I probably won't get to...
Two furious, unblinking eyes sparkle at you through the mask's
I
slots.
probably won't get to have this type of conversation with Fox.
She lets out a snort.
Well,
She shakes her head.
I don't
Yeah.
like talking about.
I'm just 5 shy and I don't have any way to improve it with her at this point. Yeah. I fell in battle once too many, quite literally, for her to respect me. And there is no more adventures for us to go on. Ah, fuck it.
You return to the anomaly. The uneven border of pulsating air is fluttering only a few steps away from you. It smells distinctly of death.
Sure, a cautious step forward.
Mouth agape with fear. Katarzyna rushes to stop you.
No. No, wait! I know what this is. I'm a scientist after all. I mean, maybe I don't know all the details, but this thing looks very, very bad. You're not going in there, right? I don't want to end up all alone out here.
The anomaly suddenly seems to stretch towards you, as if sensing your presence. And you're not the only one witnessing this.
I just remembered what this is. This anomaly. It's supposed to be sentient, and to discharge it, one of us should walk into it. You get what I'm saying, right?
Belitskaya says in a quiet but clear voice.
Oh, shit. How would I do this if I was alone? Fuck it. I saved before this, so I might as well. Let's go.
Walk decisively into the tensely vibrating bubble and feel the space around you fill with deafening silence. Your ears pop. From your peripheral vision, you notice a rapidly approaching shadow. You turn to see Katarzyna. Despair gives her strength. Screeching in horror, she grabs you around the midriff, and the two of you literally fall out of the vibrating spatial bubble. The anomaly surrounding the landing pad begins to change. The vibration around its perimeter grows more rapid and chaotic, as if engulfed by a transparent flame. A moment later, it disappears with a soft poof. The way is clear.
Thank you, Katarzyna.
Belitskaya clings to your shoulder.
Don't do that again, okay? Getting used to watching people you know die. What could be worse than that?
Yeah. How about Fox?
Fox growls in your face, shaking with impotent rage. Looks like she was worried about you.
Yeah, I figured. Well.
Katarzyna gazes after you in concern.
Hey, take care, all right?
Yeah,
you look back at the
I
ruins
will.
of the landing pad once more. A purple glow seems to have frozen in the air. Somewhere high above your head, the transport capsule's cables vibrate like giant guitar strings. Maelstrom is already near. All that remains is to take the last step.
That was actually cool. Holy shit, how is she now capped out? Damn, I did not realize that my relationship with Katarzyna was out of the scale available. Well then. She is my dysfunctional hobo wife after all. That was... And here we are. It's time for one last conversation with the Maelstrom.
The Maelstrom, now weak and shrunk, is slowly spinning amidst the thick fog. It is restrained by the emulator's core broadcasting via the Maelstrom beacons, though still very dangerous. You touch it with your fingers for a split second, and a flow of information overwhelms you at once, stunning you for a few moments. Listening carefully, you hear the familiar sound ingrained in your memory. Soft, rhythmic beats like heartbeats. You've already heard them while contacting the Maelstrom through the emulator, but they're much weaker and softer now. The surface of the Maelstrom unfolds slowly and as if reluctantly in rhythm with the beats. Your mind opens toward the white nothingness as if hanging in midair. And something living inside the Maelstrom, invisible but perceptible, freezes in front of you, awaiting your command.
And I do not have an ejector, whatever that would be. Which means that I did end up missing out on something. Of all these options, the one I want most is to let everyone out. I shall listen to Johann Reisner and turn the Maelstrom into a tunnel leading out of the dome and remove the death field.
From all available options, you choose this one. After all, who, if not the people of Carmine Heights, deserve to be the first leaving the dome that within a few years became a prison to humanity? You give the Maelstrom an order, and it obeys without a grumble. The spinning vortex widens and shoots up to the skies. A real storm rises around you within moments. It pulls in streams of whitish mist floating over the ground. You end up in an endless whiteness, in a dead, silent nothingness.
Ah. Interesting. I do get to leave? And why is Yoko here of all people? Hello, kid.
Yoko looks at you with glowing blue eyes.
Research mode. Senpai, your mission is complete. Explain to me what is customary to do in such cases. Will you go for recycling? To a long-term storage warehouse? Will you get a new task? I am ready to analyze your answer.
Well, new challenges await, I'm pretty sure.
The robo-girl nods.
The answer is accepted. Do you want me to accompany you on your new mission?
Yoko's eyes change color.
Social mode. I received an answer to my question. Ready to answer yours, Senpai.
The robo-girl freezes for a couple of seconds, apparently analyzing the data array.
From our travels, Senpai, I've come up with a pretty accurate picture of the world. We are in an irrational, inhospitable place governed by a cult of violence, conventional authority, and caste-based dictatorship.
How accurate?
Further studying of society seems pointless to me. I plan to return to Magellan, to Akira, and carry out research tasks under his command.
She tilts her head and squints.
Well,
Senpai,
good luck with
I
that.
inform you that I am going to Magellan. If you need help, you can always find me there.
She slings her rifle over her shoulder. Yoko walks away with a steady, brisk step.
Yeah, I figured she would. Now, where is my hobo wife? She's technically no longer a hobo. And where's my other dysfunctional daughter? The one that's actually a person. And do I need to project a psionic defense field? Probably no. Let's get energy resistance. And since I'm alone... actually no. I don't see Katarzyna anywhere. Shit. No Fox either. Weird. I would have expected them to be here. Well, sure. Let's go have a chat with the relevant people about the success and or failure of my mission. Of all the options, opening a way out seems to be the most fair. After all, this is what the dome was about initially. People go in, stuff goes out. Now, people can go out as well. Ah, there she is. Hey there.
Katarzyna notices you from afar and waves her hand. Dressed in a white lab coat, she looks utterly out of place and lost in the desert.
You did it, right? I never doubted it for a sec. Well, that is, I doubted it, of course, but I knew you had a chance. I was waiting for your return.
Belitskaya smiles awkwardly.
What's next for you?
Katarzyna shrugs lightly.
Well, I've got citizenship and a job again. I'd hope to get a room over time. I've had enough of those expeditions, shooting and wandering around the wasteland. I want to finally settle down in one place.
How about we don't do that?
The girl huffs warily.
Can we have adventures in some civilized places? I seem to have hot food, clean water and air conditioning. Although, I don't mind it anyway. Let's go. Okay, I'm coming with you.
At this point, she just wants to stick by me, I think. Where will I find Fox in that case? I do want to have both of them with me before I start any other conversations. No, that's not her. Oh, this is the Fox camp. I completely missed out on that. Hey, Fox.
Hanging her head, Fox is listening to her own feelings. The woman looks up at you in a completely non-aggressive, almost pleading manner.
The Maelstrom sounds different when it's inside your head. A lot different.
So, what now?
She shrugs.
Same as always.
In that case,
Fox
same as always.
Let's go. I'm not comfortable with your trickish woman, but I'm coming with you.
Okay, it's Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Who would have thought they'd bring him along for this adventure? Oh, hold on. Yep. No, co robisz? Proszę. My cat messed up all my equipment. Hold on, I need to fix this. Okay, it should be fine now. Yep, the camera is tracking. Good. Let's see what does Grzegorz have on offer. Melee weapons? Sure. Oh, I really should have paid him a visit. He has everything, almost.
King's blood. Maelstrom is burning in their eyes.
You're not going to help them, right? No, really, tell me you won't.
Well, we didn't. Who do I need to talk about my stuff? I did decide to help Johan. Meat grinder. No image. There's 3 quests that have resolved. Road to Concord, Destiny, and Fate of... yeah. Sure, let's have a conversation with all the leaders then. I guess that's it.
Victoria frowns.
You are still here, Knight? I did not grant you pardon so you would be an eyesore to me. Get out.
Okay, well, she's upset.
Hunk of junk. Big hunk of junk.
I suppose she would reasonably be upset since I didn't help out. I didn't even realize that they had a camp here. Let's report to Johan. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that I chose his vision.
Johan and Olivia are already waiting for you. They're watching the Maelstrom, standing by their tent. It seems almost motionless from here. Huge, slow, resembling a gray pipe stretching toward the ruins of the spire.
You turned it into a tunnel.
Johan half asks, half claims, staring into the sky.
Oh, well,
Yep.
one can forget about the calm, normal life. Of course, there's no problem more urgent than to get out of the dome. But maybe you've forgotten we have a home? We have Carmine Heights.
Olivia grumbles.
Well, do you really? I guess the only person that at this point won't be angry with me is maybe Henrietta? I wonder what she'll have to say.
Yellow dust is still hovering in the warm air, not yet settled down completely. Russo is standing near her tent, looking both peaceful and lost.
I feel as if they'd taken my favorite toy from me. I'm kidding. I'm glad you succeeded.
Well, what's next?
Henrietta shakes her sleeve of the desert dust, laughing.
Oh, I don't know. Buy another dozen pairs of colored socks. Learn how to play pool. Maybe start drinking out of sheer boredom. But seriously, we're under the dome. A scientist can always find something to do in such a place.
That's a fair perspective, I suppose. Sure, let's tease Nakamura and wrap it up there.
Nakamura is pacing back and forth in her tent, but stops anxiously when you come in.
Did you bring the helmet?
Sure, the helmet exploded.
Nakamura's face pales.
You may go. Yes, you may.
She leans on her desk, looking lost.
Anything else?
Deep in her grim thoughts, Nakamura doesn't even notice you.
Fair enough. Well, I suppose there's that. Well, a new adventure awaits. I'll have a think on what that will be on Monday. But for now, To those of you who have joined me on this journey, thank you very much. To those of you who will catch the VODs, thank you as well. Dziękuję i do następnego razu. Something that came to me that I didn't try on stream, but I didn't actually exit back to the dome.
Another milestone in the history of mankind has come to an end. Maelstrom, that you have awakened in the excavation zone at C-12 Nashville facility, has remained completely unexplored, much like the civilization of the forefathers that created it. Of course, Maelstrom was neither good nor evil. It probably turned out to be just a tool that humanity simply was not mature enough to wield. Perhaps it was a communication interface that tried to unite the minds of all the people under the dome. Or a security system that warned us against getting into contact with something unknown and dangerous. Or a creative force that transforms the world and awakens supernatural powers in some individuals. One thing is indisputable. Maelstrom, lost in its own creation, gave rise to your incredible mind, and once in your hands, it gave you the opportunity to change the fate of the world completely. Few receive such a chance, and naturally, you took it and made your choice. After hearing Johann's ideas, you turned Maelstrom into a kind of giant tunnel, or rather an elevator, leading to the aperture at the top of the dome. Now, any living creature can exit the dome without hindrance. After several years in forced isolation, this possibility gave humanity much-needed hope. Your decision did nothing to diminish the controversy among the exhausted Baron's dwellers, but it did distract everyone from their unresolved problems, forcing them to believe in an early successful outcome. Though you interfered with the new committee, your actions had no significant influence on the organization's fate. Some things changed for the better, some things to the worse, but generally, its status remained the same. Bethany Mortensen, who had won mayoral elections in Junktown, decided to follow her program to the letter. She managed to attract merchants to the settlement from all over the dome and persuaded the administration of the new committee to grant Junktown the status of a special economic zone.
Huh. Well, that's nice.
A few weeks after the election, Kurt Spengler, whose reputation was destroyed, was removed from the sheriff's position. Kurt may have been bad, but the person who came after him was even worse. Within a few years, the crime rate in Junktown increased so much that the new committee brought in troops. Independent history of the settlement has come to an end. Now it is nothing more than an appendage of the city.
That's conflicting with the previous slide. If Bethany managed to make it a prospering, independent zone, why would she make such a horrible mistake on law enforcement?
As for the life on Magellan Station, nothing changed in particular. Zemeckis' embarrassment from losing the elections in Carmine Heights didn't last long. Hieronymus channeled all his passion toward transforming the Phalanx, trying to turn it from a private mercenary army to something bigger.
Hey, that's what I would want to do one day.
One could say he failed. The false database you gave him did not allow Zemeckis to lure the new committee's key employees away, which was necessary to develop the Phalanx's own scientific projects. The Phalanx remained a community of mercenaries.
Well, now I feel bad.
The pocket country created by Hieronymus decayed gradually, becoming totally unpopulated after a couple of decades. Zemeckis himself died in 1999 after a long illness, seeing for himself both the rise and fall of the Phalanx.
Oh,
Your both covert and open sabotage of the church's activity undermined its attitudes dramatically. Many followers whose faith wasn't strong enough left it. The organization, whose popularity had been fueled with regular donations and its leader's charisma, decayed slowly during several years, until it stopped existing completely in 1989.
Now that makes me proud.
As for the picnic neutral zone, it degraded slowly for many years. Your help proved to be not enough to provide its autonomy.
Yeah, well, it was bound to happen.
Victoria was furious when she realized control over Maelstrom had slipped from her grasp. Led by their queen, the Fops army roamed the dome for many years, attacking patrols, caravans, and occasionally travelers.
I probably should have eradicated all of them.
The gang's life ended some 30 years later at the Phalanx Fortress, when the last surviving Fops clashed with the elderly Phalanx men. The fight was desperate, and there were no survivors.
Oh.
As for Victoria, she survived and wandered in the desert for a long time, until one day, weakened and completely insane, she was picked up by some bandits. They sold the former queen to a brothel, where she ended her existence. Victoria Legrand had every chance of dying of syphilis, but alcohol and progressive insanity killed her earlier.
That's... yeah, I probably should have just killed them all.
With Maelstrom transformed into a gate to the outside world, Carmine Heights' position has only strengthened. With the developments in the ISO-suit program and a powerful scientific and industrial base, the Republic soon became the unofficial center of civilization under the dome. A place where finances, power, and technological progress were concentrated. You performed a great service for the engineers working on the ISO-suit project. Thanks to your efforts, a working prototype of the device was ready in a few short years.
To what end eludes me, as I already opened a safe passage and it wasn't necessary, but okay.
After rigorous testing to confirm the reliability and safety of ISO-suits, the first expedition was sent to the surface of the dome. What they discovered was incomprehensible and alarming. After descending the outside of the dome, the researchers headed for Crystal Sands. They reported the settlement had been destroyed and abandoned. There were no further communications.
Oh, so the outside world is fucked.
A haunting silence echoed throughout the dome. Humanity now knew that escaping the dome was not the end of their trials, but merely the beginning. Yesterday's comforting image of a bright, stable future had turned unsettling, even frightening. Though it became obvious much later, after many years, by that time, the desert had covered your traces. Though the tale of what you'd done is still alive, and will stay like that till the end of time.
And now we roll credits. I really should have thought of this while I was still streaming. I'll just append it at the end. Well, once again, thank you for watching. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.